G'day ladies and gentlemen, just some Aussie Gamer right here. Welcome back to our flight sim series of flying to every country in the world in the DA40NG. The little plane that could is what we've colloquially named it, thanks to a person in the chat last night, Zach's Gaming Lab. Suggested we should call it that, gave us permission, so here we are. Anyway, today we're going from Charleston Executive here in Georgia, and we're heading down south. We're going to Melbourne in Florida, which is actually funny because that's the major city that I live nearby here in Australia, Melbourne, Victoria, Australia. Flight Sim's estimating a flight time of about 3 hours. We all know that's wrong because they always underestimate. We're gonna fly over as many 3D photoreal locations as we can. We're also going to fly out over the Kennedy Space Center, and then we're going to go inland. We're going to go over Universal Studios and Walt Disney Resort and over Orlando, and then come back around and finish up in Melbourne. So, as they say, welcome strangers to the show. And let's start this DA40. Let's see if I can remember how to start it after last night, because last night I think it took me about 6 goes to get it to start, which is, you know, good. I think that is it. There we go. It's not so hard when you know what you're doing. So anyway, I hope everyone's had a good day, good sleep, wherever you are, etc. I'm in COVID19 Lockdown number 4, which is always good fun. But 'tis what it is. Whatever the hell that was. I'm not sure what I just clicked then, which is, you know, concerning to hear when a pilot says, I'm not sure what I just clicked. Let's go ahead and turn our lights on. We've changed the CDI to GPS. Good. Let's do one thing that I didn't do yesterday and put some altitude in. It's very helpful when the autopilot knows what level you'd like to fly at. So we got a bit of a longer flight here than we did last night. Oh, I wish that would stop zooming in. So yesterday we flew at about 3,000. Today let's fly at about 4,000. Make sure the barometer is set correctly. Now, what's the deal with the wind? The wind is coming at us at 4 knots. So I mean, it's not much, but this is not a big plane either. So would be in my best interests to taxi down to runway 4. So what we're going to do is we're going to taxi down to runway 4. I know. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought that? Anyway, just... Oh, yeah, better set some... Hello? No, that's too much. There we go. Get some... Just make sure everything's all dunky-hory, which it is. Yep. Brilliant. Alright. Well, I'm not going to bother getting a pushback, so I hope this guy's got health insurance or life insurance, because, yeah. Pretty sure that wing's going to take him out. But anyway, how's everyone's days been? I think I've already asked that, but you know, just trying to make conversation. I hope everyone's well. I hope everyone's keeping safe with the current situation in the world. Another absolutely spectacular day for flying here. I mean, what they put on for our journey from Kitty Hawk to Charleston yesterday was just stunning. And again, they've just absolutely putting on a clinic weatherize here on the east coast of the US. So this is probably going to be the last flight on United States mainland for a decent amount of time. I don't know why this plane likes to taxi so fast. I've got absolutely no throttle in right now. I noticed this has been a problem since 2 updates ago. You know, as I was saying, this will be the last flight on the US mainland for a while. We're going to head out over into the Caribbean, and that'll be sort of our first port of call for get over on the yellow line, you stupid thing. Yeah, that'll be sort of our first port of call for starting to rack up the numbers of countries we're visiting, because of course all the countries in the Caribbean are quite small and probably won't need to visit any more than one airport in any of them. Yeah, I'd better get in the cockpit here to make sure that I get it all lined up on the runway the way it's meant to be. Probably should have stopped there to check, but you know, in a real life situation, but I don't have any traffic other than other multiplayer people, so I'll just risk it. Which is another thing you want to hear your pilot say. Bugger it, I'll just risk it. I don't know what, I don't know where I got my pilot's license, but people better start asking questions. Anyway, let's just hit it. Enough listening to me ramble on. That 4 knots is providing more of a buffeting than I expected. I guess, you know, small plane. Anyway, 60 knots. Let's become airborne. Very good. Ooh. Just coming up through 200 feet. Continuing. No worries. Alrighty, going through 500 feet, so we are now safe to put the parking brake on. The plane's just decided it wants to put the parking brake on, so not a problem. I just better turn that off before yeah. So let's go. Flaps up. Release the parking brake so that we don't try and land with the parking brake on, because that would be interesting. Just some absolutely fantastic scenery out over this part of America. They've done a fantastic job, Microsoft, especially with America, and especially after they updated it with the US maps. Just an absolutely spectacular job of the scenery. So it's another cold one here in Victoria tonight, although not as cold as the last couple of nights, which have been -3, -2 that's in Celsius. Tonight I think we're looking at like +4 or 4, however you want to say it. So heat wave. I'll fill up the pool after the stream and go for a dip. But yeah, in case you're wondering, that's why I'm so rugged up. As a few of the viewers would already know, I have a purpose-built little shed that I stream from, which is outside and is not worth trying to heat because it would cost me so much money in either gas, electricity or firewood that it's just easier to wear warm clothes. That being said, this is a Udi. Anyone from Udi? I'm being a total smart, you know the rest of the word right now. But yeah, anyone from Udi or the Comfy or your boy's in COVID lockdown and he's going to be doing a lot of streaming and he's a big fan of your products. Not saying anything, but he kind of doesn't have an income right now and wants to turn this into something. So I mean, I know I've only got 30 subscribers, but that'll change. I'm not necessarily saying now, but let's talk. If you're down, I'm down. I don't expect anything though. But what are you going to do in life if you don't market yourself? Just making sure I've got the engine power out enough here. What's the outside air temperature? Because I don't want ice. Oh good, it's 12 degrees. Sweet. I've always, I ask this in basically every stream and video that I do with this DA40, but does anyone know how to change the propeller RPMs? Because it's continuously stuck at full, but there is nothing in the cabin that would even remotely look like it might change propeller RPMs. I mean, there's some air conditioning stuff, but like, it's really quite annoying. to the viewer that has already left. See you later. That you hung around for a long time. Hello again to the person who just joined. How are you going? Welcome to the stream. This is only the second stream ever on this channel, so welcome. We're taking the DA40NG to every single country in the world. If you've got the game, feel free to join in. All the details are down below in the description. The flight plan is available in the Discord, which is also in the description. But basically, we're flying, from Charleston in Georgia to Melbourne in Florida, which is funny because I'm from Melbourne in Australia. And the route that I've set up tonight is going to take us over the Kennedy Space Center, Universal Studios, Walt Disney Resort. So plenty of enjoyable scenery, and as you can see down below, I mean the East American coastline. Thank you very much, Stephen. Appreciate the kind words. Hope you had a good day, Stephen. I'm obviously not 100% sure where you're from, so I don't know if it's morning, afternoon, evening, night time, etc. It's 9:45 p.m. here, and I'll probably be here until close to 1 o'clock in the morning my time. But very much worthwhile when I get to meet people like yourself who come on and just watch the stream. Oh, it's 9:47 for you as well, Stephen. So you're obviously somewhere on the east coast of Australia. Or like Papua New Guinea or something. But oh yeah, righto, mate. Ballarat, yep. How's lockdown treating you, mate? I know it's probably a question you've probably been asked a lot in the last week, especially if you've got any friends who live interstate. But it's a good icebreaker, you know? Lockdown's making you sad, hey? Well, I mean, it is the 4th time round, so I'm not really surprised to hear that. I do hope you're doing all good though, man. Like, I know that this whole lockdown thing can take a serious toll on people's mental health and all that, so... G'day, Zach. Yes, I did. I certainly did. I really, really loved your name suggestion in yesterday's stream. How's life? Not much has changed in the last 24 hours. I'm still in lockdown. So is our main man Stephen, who's in the chat here as well. Just trying to think what I even did. I know what I did today. I cleared out and reorganised my pantry and my wardrobe. Yeah. That's how you know that lockdown's getting to you, when you start to get, you know, productive with things here and there. That's all good, mate, Stephen. The fact that you've hung around on the stream means a lot to me then. I know a few people who have unfortunately ended up with cerebral palsy and how it affects, you know, the ability to do day-to-day tasks. So, superstar, mate. You're a superstar. I can at least pretend to somehow understand you're going with the visual impairment with the glasses, but the realistic fact of the matter is I actually have no idea what it's like to not be able to see at all. Yeah, Zach, lockdown is consuming, especially when it's lockdown number 4. Like, yeah. There is a Melbourne in Florida, Zach. That's part of the reason that made me pick it. Because it just felt nostalgic. Actually, that's not the right word. Felt connected? Yeah, that's a better... Yeah, I mean, you're no longer in lockdown in Britain, but I remember watching the boys on the Sorted Food YouTube channel who were all from London, and bloody hell, when they were trying to do videos when the UK and London was in lockdown. But anyway, Zach, you done anything interesting in the last 24 hours, seeing as you're not confined to home? Tell me, what does a day look like in Zach's life? So basically, even though I'm in lockdown, your and my days are spent doing similar things. Interesting. Stephen, I'd love to hear what does a day look like for you, but I'm assuming it's very similar to what it does for, you know, most of the people in Victoria at the moment, and that is sitting at home doing not much. Yeah, me too, Zach. When I'm, especially at the moment, when I'm not streaming or, you know, preparing stuff for my stream or exercising, because you're allowed to exercise 2 hours per day, so I'm taking full advantage of that. I literally just watch streams as well from, you know, various parts of the world, bit of Twitch, bit of YouTube, depending on, you know, who's streaming. I guess this is the only problem in streaming when you are locked down. When you want to chat to your viewers, there's not that much to chat about. Hello to the new viewer. Hello and welcome to stream. All good, Zach. You know, if you're doing things that are going to better benefit yourself in life or whatever, like study and all that, just, you know, you don't have to watch the stream. I fully understand that people have other commitments and stuff, but at the same time, I appreciate the fact that you've got this in the background whilst you're studying. Oh, that's who the new viewer is. Okay. Well, how you going, Oz? Feel free to join in. We'll reverse the tables here. But no, I hope you're doing good, Shane. Hope all good. I'm interested to see what tomorrow's flight plan is. That was unnecessarily evil with the fingers, but anyway. But yeah, no, as I was saying, I can't remember whether I finished my sentence or not. I hope you're all good, Shane. Hope you're well, hope the family's well, etc, etc. Looks like Victoria's probably going to extend their lockdown, so you'll be seeing more of me. Unfortunately for you. I like the sound of that, Shane. I like the sound of that. You should have put money on it. You would have won something. You should have put money on it last Thursday when it was first announced. Will it be extended? Oh, it's fine. It is what it is. Just another excuse to move to Western Australia or Queensland or something. The weather for my last two, I don't know if it's just you, Shane, or whatever, but the weather for the last two streams that I've done has just been awesome. And I'm on live weather. You want me to come up to Queensland? The only problem is like the flooding and the hot weather and the chance of cyclones, depending on where you live, I guess. But that's... I don't know. I prefer WA. But I mean, I got to convince the other half and all that first, and that's going to be a whole new kettle of fish to fry. Just trying to think about what Aussie scenery you could be showcasing. Is it something that's been spoken about by the developer already, or... See you later, Stephen. Thanks very much for joining the chat. Look after yourself. I hope you can improve your mood and get happier in lockdown. And hopefully see you in the stream in the future, mate. Catch you later. Oh, as in the Sunshine Coast scenery that Conti did on Twitch, or...? Sorry, I think I just kicked my desk, if anyone heard that. That's awesome, Shane. You get to show off your sort of home major airport, I guess, on stream, and just the area that you sort of hail from. That's cool. I wish somebody did a scenery for down my end of the world, but they won't because there's not enough people to warrant it. Shane, I've seen how you fly in the sim. I'm not sure my life insurance has enough coverage for that. No, I have every confidence that your real life flying is very much different to your sim flying. Your sim flying is obviously based around fun. I wanna keep doing my piloting, but as I was saying to Zach last night, the sheer cost of it, partnered with the fact that working in hospitality means that every time there is any sort of lockdown, I get, you know, means it's very hard to, you know, prioritize and maintain regular lessons because, you know, when half your paycheck some weeks goes to one flying lesson, these clouds are getting a bit annoying. It's almost like I spoke too soon with my comments about the weather. If they keep getting worse, I might just drop it down a bit. It doesn't seem to be drinking fuel like it was yesterday. Yesterday, should I say, Zach? But there was a patch update for Flight Sim overnight, and it seems a little bit more controllable on the ground. This DA40 at low speeds, whereas previously it was just giving me all sorts of grief. So. The Sobo really has done an amazing job with the US update and the way that it makes the maps look. I mean, this, I reckon, is like, what, 90% of the way to real life? The world, like the way it looks, especially here obviously in the US once they did the US map update, you know, just like the ground textures and the way that things meet together. I mean, I saw a photo earlier on that somebody actually took of, I'm pretty sure it's not far from this part of Florida that I'm about to cross into, and they look identical. I'll actually pop it in the Discord after the stream, as in your Discord. You know, the easiest way, Shane, to convince me to move to Queensland over WA would be, what are the house prices like in Queensland? Because they're pretty good over in the west. Because if I'm moving state, I'm not renting, I'm buying. I'm going to drop another 500 feet, get below this cloud layer. It's annoying me because it's inhibiting? Yeah, inhibiting the view of the ground. Yeah, that's the thing I'm concerned. Yeah, why not? I'll have a jumbo latte with an extra shot, oat milk, shot of hazelnut. Not really. Not at this time of the night anyway. But yeah, I'll have a coffee, please. Uber Eats, yeah? I'll be waiting. Bloody hell. Blend 43, Shane. Geez, I may as well just go out to the garden and dig up some dirt, mix that into my hot water and put a bit of sugar. Like, sorry, that's just the Victorian... Oh, bugger it, I'll say it because there's only two of you on the stream. That's the Victorian wanker coffee coming out, or the, you know, coming out in me. But yeah, I'll still take one. Nothing a little bit of sugar can't fix, you know? But you know what, Zach? That makes sense because the French drink wine and the Brits drink tea. So being a Frenchman living in Britain, it really doesn't surprise me that you prefer tea over coffee. My other half, being a Brit, also prefers tea over coffee. Yep, no worries, Shane. Oh, thank you for getting the Aldi machine out for me. You're awesome. Yeah, Aldi. I'm not sure how old you are, Zach, and I don't expect you to tell me on stream, but I hated wine until I was about 25. And then my taste buds did a bit of, changing stuff, and now I like wine, so... Yeah, Aldi the supermarket. Aldi is German, but I'm pretty sure that it's in most countries, first world countries anyway, like English speaking ones. Yes. It was of much surprise to my partner when she first got here that Aldi was a thing. And it was even more of a surprise to her that we still have Woolworths. Because, if I'm not mistaken, Woolworths closed in the UK a while ago. Yes. I have no idea what, I can see him. I have no idea what diplomatic cowboys do, but sure. There's some, I must say, there's some really cool little islands all along here that would just be awesome to get like the cub out and just bush fly. What is a diplomatic cowboy? Well, cowboy, you'd know, is the hat and the tall boots and the jeans and the awesome belt and all that. I'll get Google, and I'm just gonna get a definition for diplomat so I don't sound like an idiot on stream. So, a diplomat is a person appointed by a state or intergovernmental institution, such as the United Nations or the European Union, to conduct diplomacy with one or more other states or international organizations. Right. So somebody who's sensitive in dealing with others and can achieve peaceful resolutions or facilitate discussion. So basically he's a cowboy that can not only shoot you but can also have a conversation with you about why he's going to shoot you first. To go back to the conversation for 2 seconds about supermarkets, one thing I found very interesting here recently is that a store here that's called the Reject Shop, which is like a bargain, $2, $3, whatever you want to call it, shop, has a whole line of Tesco stuff. Like a whole aisle dedicated to Tesco. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a airport runway at the 2 o'clock there. Kilo Bravo Quebec Kilo. Fair enough. Probably it's going to be a shorter trip, Zach, to the White House. I've seen the diplomats and now I want to be a diplomat. No, it'll probably actually be the first time I venture away from the US, because now that I've done a couple of flights in the US and the sheer size of it means I'm probably going to have to do a few more as I come back around. But the idea is to probably get the Caribbean. So visit all the countries in the Caribbean now from Melbourne. Probably, I haven't 100% worked out exactly how I'm going to attack the Caribbean yet, but I'll probably start with something that's relatively close to the United States coast, like the Bahamas, and then just sort of head up from there. I'm usually only a few routes ahead of planning wise to where I actually am, simply because of the fact that I've got the detour requests in the Discord, so that I'm never, I don't want to be 25 legs ahead of where I actually am and then have 6 people request detours on those, in the middle of those 25 legs, because I'd just be like, brain would be fried trying to reroute and everything. Plus, I like a bit of a spontaneous, you know, where am I going to go next sort of thing. But I can see this, especially seeing as this, to obviously keep interest. I'm only going to be streaming this particular series maybe 1 to 2, with maybe 3 times occasionally in a week, based on other series that I was inspired by to do this series. So like Shoney Gaming, for instance, on Twitch. He took 8 months to just do the European continent. So this is probably, and even Captain Arash from Twitch as well. He's around the world trip in the 172 that he's been doing is going to take almost 2 years, and he streams 2 to 3 times a week. So this is certainly a long-term thing, and that's why I'm trying not to get too ahead of myself as well, so that, you know, I mean, yeah, I could tell them that, Zach, but I also, you know, to grow the viewer base and to make the viewers feel like they're involved, especially if they're going to be flying along with me in the future once we build the number of people, I kind of, you know, want them to feel that connection to the stream and involvement. So I want people to make requests to detour to certain locations, certain landmarks, assuming it's able to be fit into the general direction of where we're heading. But I'm thinking out over the Caribbean, up, over, around Bermuda, etc., back down, and then into South America. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do the countries in the Caribbean. I don't know exactly what country I'm going to enter through into South America, but I already know that that's how I'm going to come at it. You'll also see when I talk that I do a lot of hand moving. I was brought up in an Italian family, so I've just sort of got that as a thing. Shane, my music is from SoundCloud. Let me try that again. SoundCloud Go, which is $6 a month, and as long as I stream music that doesn't require me to purchase a license. However, I can purchase a license, but there's a lot of copyright-free music. So I've got a playlist of about 60 or 70 songs, some with lyrics, some a bit like what's currently playing, and yeah, $6 a month. I'm going to be right back. Going to stretch the legs. It's been an hour and a half. Seeing as Zach's just gone AFK, Shane, that means you're in charge of the aircraft. Please don't crash it. I know the confidence is high. Light turns followed by some stalls, hey? Or sorry, tight turns followed by some stalls. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted you to do, Shane. Perfect. We have a bejeweled monk. Geez, some of the people in this game have some very weird names. God, the reflection of the sun on the water. Come on, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Time for a drink. Did I call it a game, did I? I've already caught myself doing that a few times. I wonder if that's a solar farm that we're about to fly over. It certainly looks like it from back here, but then my eyesight isn't what it used to be. I don't think I can quite say that yet. I don't think I'm quite old enough. Shane said tight turns and stalls. Because I was also be right back and I gave him control of the aircraft. No, it didn't actually happen. Hang on, what was... Have I missed something here? What was breaking news on Channel 9? Other than hashtag cancel Fairfax. Don't cancel me, Fairfax, please. Yeah, so I was just saying that, Zach, we've had the diplomatic cowboy and now we have a bejeweled monk. Oh, I did call it a sim. Okay, I thought I called it a game. I was going to be like, oh yeah, you know, slip of the tongue. You're very confusing, Shane. Is it bad that I don't even know what Roblox is? Probably. It's alright, Shane, I forgive you. There's a plane sim that is 1,000 times easier than this. Well, it's not really a sim then, is it? It's more of the forbidden word in the flying community. It's a game. Better check me fuel levels. Oh, yeah, better. This river that I'm about to fly over, I don't know if Zach will get the reference, but it looks very much like the Murray River, hey Shane, in the way it twists and turns and goes in and back on itself. And does paying to advertise on YouTube even help channels grow? Peters River. Okay. Oh, Pete Murray. Gotcha. Sorry, Zach, I don't 100% understand your question, and I'm probably not the right person to answer it because with 31 subscribers or whatever I've got, I don't even have that as a thing to consider at this point. So if you're buying dead viewers, do you get a certificate of births, deaths and marriages with each subscription, or? There we go, 32 subs. Zach's got more idea what's going on with my YouTube channel than I do. I think it's quite insane with the world in general how not 5-10 minutes ago I was flying over islands and, you know, bushland and all that, and now there's like residential, major highways, all different types of changing of the colours of the landscape below. Sorry, Oz. You know, the fact that the landscape and what I'm seeing below can change so quickly, and I can see it already in the distance as well. You've got brown and then sand and then green and then a bit of more sand and then a bit of red dirt over to the 1:30 to it. No, 2 o'clock. 1:30. That's not even a thing. 2 o'clock. I can't wait to see what the rest of the world holds. I'm only on leg 2 and we've already seen so much change and, you know, exciting times, ladies and gentlemen. That's exciting times. Pretty sure. Yeah, the clouds have just vanished. Yeah, that's Jacksonville Airport. And we're coming up into Jacksonville in Florida. So this is where the scenery is going to get really something else. We'll be flying over the Kennedy Space Center, Universal Studios, Walt Disney Resort, Daytona Beach, Jacksonville and Orlando. I can do a barrel roll, Zach, if I turn the autopilot off. I'm not sure the DA40 is designed for barrel rolling, honestly. I'm not 100% sure if that's actually depicted within the sim. But as we're flying over Daytona Beach and Daytona as well, if it is, I'm happy to quickly deviate off the flight path or whatever and have a look. Just notice my graphics card is not enjoying the fact that we're coming into some much more populated terrain. If you see any stutters, my apologies. There's only so much that this GPU can do. It's a very unfortunate name. Last name in particular. Or maybe that's just me being inappropriate. Probably just me being inappropriate, but... I'm not actually 100% sure if it's the GPU or the internet trying to load in the textures of the fact that we're about to fly over Jacksonville, which is a major city here in Florida, or just a combination of both. Because Australia's internet is garbage. Absolute garbage. There we go, there's another simmer with an interesting name, Got Gravel. I mean, personally, I don't have any gravel right now. I don't have a need for it, but... Yes, I'll just have to call up my nephew and just get him to drop over some gravel from Minecraft. He's a big fan of Minecraft. I'd like to see my nephew stream some Minecraft. I built him a gaming PC for Christmas last year. Just get the feeling he's probably maybe a bit too young still, I don't know. Oh yeah, good point. Fuel check. Oh, I better turn the fuel transfer off. Fuel quantity is fine. Yes, that is a microwave behind me. And out of sight, there's a fridge as well. Seeing as my streaming room is sort of outside, I don't really want to have to venture inside every time I want to, you know, a snack or to heat some dinner or whatever. So, yeah. It's actually, I find I use it more, Zach, when I'm studying my course. Because it just enables me to grab my leftovers from the previous night or my meal prep out of the freezer or whatever and just bang it in the microwave, keep working away, and then yeah. Oh, yeah, that's just because there's camp chairs and a ladder and a lawnmower behind it. And I didn't think that was a fantastic background for a stream. So, till I can afford to set up a proper green screen, that's my makeshift green screen. Diffusers. Oh no, that's just a scent thing from Aldi, believe it or not. Lawnmower reveal. There's a new I'll go viral on YouTube for my midstream lawnmower reveals. Because that's what everybody wants to see, is my Ryobi 4-stroke. Geez, still a fair distance to go here. As usual, Microsoft's estimates of flight time at 3 hours is so like, I would have to be maxing this thing the whole way. About an hour and 45 minutes. Or thereabouts left of flying, I believe. What's everyone's plans for the rest of the week? Zach, Shane, any actual real life flying booked? To Gympie, hey? Now that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Have you got your nav endorsement yet, or what flavour are the chips? Actually, don't tell me. You'll make me hungry. And I've already got Aldi snacks. And I don't need to eat snacks. No wonder you want me to come up to Queensland then so you can take me for a flight in real life, because now you can actually fly. You've already got your passenger endorsement, don't you? I'm pretty sure you do. Barbecue. So basic. Why so basic? Hiya. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm yawning. I slept until like 11 AM or something. Waiting. That is a Uncle Roger reference. Makes sense, Shane. I mean, I could so twist that to sound extremely inappropriate, but I won't, because this is a family-friendly stream. And that's a yes on passengers. Well, I'd love to come up and just have a flight, but you closed the borders because we're all infected. Damn it, now there's a person in the sim with a name starting with pizza. Got somebody watching the stream eating chips. I've got pizza. I'm looking directly at pizza. I thought you shut the border to us with the outbreak. All I know is that I can't travel outside of the state unless I have an exemption. And going for a flight is probably not an acceptable exemption. Bloody hell, Shane. I could really go like a barbecue chicken or a barbecue meat lovers. That's alright, Zach. I'm not a big fan of lollipops. If I wanted to suck on sugar, I'd go get a tablespoon and take it out of the container in the pantry. nothing's confirmed yet, Shane. It's all hearsay, being fueled by the Herald Sun newspaper as well, because they keep publishing articles talking about why the lockdown will be extended. And it's not even case-based. Like, the cases are not that crazy, you know, like 3 per day, 5 per day kind of thing. It's the fact that the exposure sites is nearly 400 exposure sites. And that's in the space of 5 days. We've gone from 0 exposure sites to 400 exposure sites. So that's the thing that's concerning everyone right now. And that's the reason why everybody thinks lockdown will be extended, because they need to get to the bottom of all the people who have visited all of those exposure sites. And that list will continue to grow as well for the foreseeable future. Well, you see, that's the thing. With that many exposure sites and so little cases, either it's not as contagious as we first thought because it is the Indian variant, or, as you said, you know, in another 5-6 days from now, we may see the full effect of those 400 exposure sites, and who knows, in another 4 or 5 days, the 400 exposure sites could be 600, 700, 1,000, who knows? Oh, it has made it across the borders into New South Wales as of yesterday. There's exposure sites in Goulburn, Jervis Bay, a couple of other places as well. I heard rumours that there's also supposedly some exposure sites in South Australia. And a couple of hours ago, the ABC reported that there's been community transmission within hotel quarantine within WA. And also, that's how all of this started, Shane. It came across the border from South Australia. Unfortunately, I get the feeling that the federal government may, this winter, the way that we're going, feel the full wrath of their inability to accept states' requests to build dedicated quarantine facilities, and their inability to properly roll out the vaccine to those who need it. I get the feeling that if this keeps progressing in the way it's going and spreading at the ridiculous rate, and the exposure sites expanding at the rate that they're going, that, you know, states like WA that have asked for it, states like us, we've made multiple requests, including formally to the federal government, to allow us to build a dedicated quarantine facility. And it's all just fallen on deaf ears, and now here we are potentially on the verge of not just a Victorian outbreak, but a multi-state outbreak. You know, we've been at this now for 18 months. You would have thought that something could have been done by now. Zeo RG, is that how I say it? Welcome to the stream, mate. Welcome. How you going? Hope you're doing well. Oh, you're a friend of Zach's. Well, thank you for joining the stream. Much appreciated. We are currently about to make a turn and head over to Flagler and Daytona beaches. And we're heading on down to Melbourne International in Florida via Universal Studios and Disney World and the Kennedy Space Center. But yeah, welcome. If you've got the game, feel free to join in the flight. It's a group flight. Everyone's welcome. If you don't have the game, feel free to sit back, relax, chat with the others, chat with me, enjoy the music, enjoy this amazing scenery that this game has to offer. We've probably got about another 90 minutes or so before we, maybe slightly less, before we reach the destination. I think I'm a little bit past the midpoint, Zach, but yeah, I think I'm about 60% of the way there, maybe 65% of the way there. Yes, I have done that, Zio. There's some very, very, very interesting results. Let me tell you. There's some very interesting characters in certain parts of Florida. No worries, Shane. All good. Understand, it's getting on. 11:30. Look after yourself, mate, and I'll see you tomorrow night on your stream. And hope that COVID doesn't make it to Queensland. Touch all the wood that I possibly can find. Catch you later. You gonna be on Shane's stream tomorrow, Zach? Maybe. Yep, fair enough. I guess there's only so many flight sim streams you can watch when you don't own the game and you can't get involved. It's interesting, actually, as we get closer and closer and closer to Orlando and Miami here, more and more people are flying in multiplayer. I guess it's not really surprising, it's more just an interesting observation, because so far, basically until now, I've had, you know, the occasional person here and there, but that's it. Zio, my motive to start the channel was actually Oz Flight Simmer himself. I've been subscribed to him, I believe, for a long time. And then when the new Flight Sim was released in August last year, I signed up for a membership with his channel and watched his streams and learnt things, and it just went from there, you know. Then I got into some other streamers like Two Tone Murphy, XP72, and then I discovered people like Shoney Gaming and Captain Arash over on Twitch, and it just all, you know, I was like, you know what, I can do this, I think I can do this, and just went and bought a webcam, and here I am. No expectations other than to have some fun and talk to some awesome people, and so far that's been exactly what's occurred. I highly recommend it to do it if you've ever been thinking about it. It's a great experience, and most of the time the people you meet on the streaming communities, whether it be YouTube or Twitch, are extremely genuine people who are there to, you know, they try to help, and they're, you know, yeah. Most flight simmers are Australian. Really? The only Australian flight sim streamers I know of, other than myself,
is obviously Shane, Oz Flight Simmer. Conti's Cockpit over on Twitch. Actually, no, that's wrong. There's also Aussie 6 Pilot on Twitch or something like that. And Massive Simulations as well. Massive Simulations 32. All the other streamers and stuff that I've encountered are either European or American. But Zach, if you know of any more Australian flight sim streamers on either platform, send them my way. I'm very, very keen to see what the streaming community, the Australian streaming community and the flight sim community as well has to offer. Yeah, Zio, that's... Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to do... since this game was released, I wanted to do a journey of visiting every country in the world, and it just seemed to make sense that I do that journey with other people. And there'll definitely be other games being streamed. I plan on getting F1. There's definitely going to be some American Truck Simulator. There's definitely going to be some Grand Theft Auto, Forza, both Horizon 4 and Motorsport 7. May even be, you know, just for the fun of it, may even throw in the occasional like out there games like Sims 4 or whatever, just to, you know, have a bit of fun, kill off a few Sims, etc. To the new person who's entered the stream, hello and welcome, hope you're doing well. That's alright. When I've just, you know, having just started out streaming, I don't expect to have the, you know, the ability to hold on to concurrent viewers and all that in the same way that some of the bigger streamers do. I was a little bit confused about what you were saying there for a sec, Zach, but I realised that the song was just literally saying, can't wait. Guava juice. Sounds good to me. Yum. I know that's nothing like what you actually meant, but you just made me think about guava juice. That bitter, sweet, pink. Yum. Might see if I can find some tomorrow at the shops, seeing as that's the only place you're allowed to go other than exercising.
So, seeing as Zach's about to be right back, Zio, are you also a British person? Or... What do I do for fun? Well, I stream. But, I do some photography. I'm a bit of a car person, so I've got a couple of cars. I like to go out and just find cool places to eat and all that, because I work full-time as a chef. When COVID's not got us in lockdown. I like to just go up to my partner's cottage on the farm, stay that she's staying at, to get her visa, and just hang out with her and hang out with our dog, and yeah. Zach, you sneaky, sneaky man. Oh, you live in England, but you're an Irish national. Fun fact, I just recently did one of those DNA tests, and they determined that I am 26% Irish. So, to be sure. Oh, ethnic origin is from Bangladesh. So do you speak any Bengali, Hindu, Urdu? I only ask because I've worked with a lot of Bengalis over the years of being a chef, because it sort of seems to be the thing that they do when they migrate here to Australia to get their foot in the door, because there's plenty of jobs available and it pays enough to pay the bills. There you go. I mean, not that I know any real, like, Hindi or Bengali or Urdu or anything like that, but I mean, I know Bai, which is brother, but I sort of picked that up more from my Nepalese. One of my best mates is Nepalese, so. I am a chef who owns a microwave. That is correct, Zach. But I'll tell you right now, Zach, the only thing that microwave is ever used for is reheating meals that I have already prepared from fresh, and then, you know, portioned up for meal prep and stuff like that. I'm certainly not cooking meals from scratch in the microwave. That is a big no-no.
Gordon Ramsay may be watching. I don't think I swear enough for his liking. Yeah, I was about to say, this, now that I'm flying along the beach here, this scenery really has just come into a whole new level of its own, like... I could literally just do this for hours and hours and hours on end and just watch all the amazing scenery changes, and it's great to see that, obviously other people out on YouTube and Twitch and all that feel the same, and they just want to see this awesome stuff. Shark diving, bungee jumping, or skydiving? I'm not really an adrenaline junkie, but out of those three I would pick skydiving. My adrenaline junkie thing would be take one of my cars to the racetrack. Or go do a flying lesson at the local airport. I wouldn't, Oh, Mount Panorama. Yeah, that's because it's like, I think, 3,000 feet above sea level or something like that. I'm not, hang on, let me Google that before I, Oh, nothing too crazy, Zach. Just a Kia GT. Don't worry, it's not a Stinger. I wish. And an old Australian-made car as well. Mount Panorama. Let's see. It is doesn't really tell me much about. Oh, there we go. Oh no. It doesn't actually tell me what the height of Mount Panorama is. Hang on, let me... Oh, it's only 174 metres above sea level at its highest point. Oh yes, Daniel Ricciardo. He's our F1 boy. Quite a lot of people in this country quite like him. You could have Shane, Oz Flight Simmer, talking about Daniel Ricciardo for hours on end. F1 in general, but yeah. So we are currently coming over Daytona Beach now, Zach, and unfortunately I can't really see a raceway. Oh, maybe I can actually. Maybe I can. Is the Daytona Beach Raceway near the airport? If it is, we're about to fly over something that looks circular-ish with some sort of grandstand. I was going to say, it looks very racetrack-ish. Wave to Kyle Busch. What's something that really annoys me? Yeah, I did. I took a screenshot, Zach. Well, I hope I did anyway. I pressed the key combination that it is required to take a screenshot. Well, there you go. I didn't even know that I was going to fly us directly over the Daytona Raceway. Or Daytona Speedway. So there you go. This misty cloud is a bit pesky though. I don't really want to drop below 3,000 feet for fuel consumption purposes. Alright, whereabouts are we? So we are gonna fly over New Smyrna Beach, and then we'll be making a turn towards Orlando. We'll get to fly over Winter Park, Universal Studios, Walt Disney World Resort, and then we'll be making a turn over the city of Orlando and Orlando International, heading towards the Kennedy Space Center, and then straight from the Kennedy Space Center into Melbourne Airport. So, I mean, I'm not exactly sure. About 45 to 50 minutes. Which is good because it's getting late. Yeah, it is gonna take a while. I knew this was gonna be a longer leg, but the next few are going to be on the shorter side because it's going to be island hopping in the Caribbean. So the only reason, like, I could have already sort of hopped out into the Caribbean if I wanted to, but I wanted to obviously go past, well, now as I know, the Daytona Speedway, Kennedy Space Center, Universal Studios, Walt Disney Resort, before I left, because obviously I want to keep this as interesting for the viewers as it is for me by trying to include as many good photo imagery areas, places of interest, etc. What is the ratio of this game to real life? 1 to 1. It is an exact replica of photo imagery taken by Bing Maps. That's why the Daytona Speedway and all that looked very close to what it is, because, yeah, it's an aerial photograph of the Daytona Speedway. The technology that they've utilized in this game, taking photo imagery and then using AI to try and best replicate the buildings based on the photo imagery, it's just like crazy. It's insane to think that you can do this sort of stuff now in the world of, you know, I say PC gaming even though this is a simulation, but seeing stuff like this just, you know, makes me feel like, let's move to Florida. You know? The fact that you can be right there on the beach, and then you come back ever so slightly, and you know, over in that direction you've got all this wonderful bushland, and yeah. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken now, we are heading towards Universal Studios in Orlando. And then once we've done all that, we're basically on the home stretch into Melbourne. If now, this is a big if, but if the next destination, the one in the Caribbean, is not too far away, I may actually stream tomorrow night after Shane's stream, assuming I don't end up at the at my partner's cottage on the farm. No worries there. Enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever it is, day, etc. Look after yourself. Yeah, stay safe, and thanks for joining the stream. Much appreciated. Good to chat to you, and I'll see you in another stream, hopefully sometime. Yeah, no, of course, I understand there's no pressure there, Zach. It would definitely be my decision to stream. The only reason it's up in the air is because one of the people who lives on the actual house on the farm where the cottage is has been tested for COVID today. So because she's on the property, she has to isolate until they get their results. And if it's a negative result, obviously all's good. And if it's a positive result, then she has to get tested and then wait for her result. Need to give me ears a rest from those headphones. I mean, they're comfortable, but after almost 3 hours with glasses on, anything's not comfortable. I appreciate that, Zach, and that's sort of what I'm hoping that I can start the ball rolling with here in lockdown, because I have so much spare time. I guess if I can get a, you know, regular stream going of, you know, 2-3 times a week, same days, same starting time kind of thing, and then, you know, progress from there with other games, the YouTube algorithm should work in my favor. Fingers crossed. But, I mean, you know, yesterday I went into this not knowing anything, and I had 2 or 3 concurrent viewers, and the stream was played back 15 times. And then already in this stream, I've already had 3 viewers, and we're not even 3 hours in, and the stream's already been played back 17 times. So straight away, yeah. Anyway, you'll be right back. Actually, you know what? I'll be right back too. Alright, I'm back too. Just figured it was a good time to top up the drink and stretch the legs before the final push
here. In relation to what you were saying before, Zach, about the channel growing, I think alongside me obviously streaming regular days, regular times, you know, so that the algorithm sort of recognizes that, alongside the fact that obviously with the huge number of likes, thanks to yourself using your other accounts, extremely appreciated, is that once we get some people flying along in a group flight, it will just materialize from there. Alright, not far now to Universal Studios and Walt Disney, and then we're on the home stretch, and my brain is happy about that because, I mean, I didn't realise this, but streaming for long periods of time is actually very taxing on the mind. You know, your brain's continuously taking in information and spitting it out. They've definitely fixed the fuel drinking problem. Why is my PC stuttering? I did notice that it stuttered a little bit there when it was just trying to load in some of the Orlando buildings in the distance. Or is the fan just very, like, can you hear the fan quite clearly? Oh yeah, well, not so much the PC, the GPU. Because my previous PC died, I was kind of in a hurry to put together a gaming PC when I built this last year. And
I sort of just had to pick a GPU to get the job done. So it's got a Radeon 5700 XT triple fan one by XFX in there. But because the CPU is a 3900X Ryzen, the CPU is well and truly beyond the performance capabilities of the GPU. So the aim is sometime this year to try and get a 3080 or a 6800 XT in there to just try and balance the load a little bit better. Although I will admit, the latest update and then the latest patch, the FPS, I reckon I've gained 10 or 15 FPS in these major built-up areas like, you know, the city of Orlando and all that. So, kudos to Asobo for obviously recognizing that there was some serious optimization issues, some serious memory leak issues. You know, some people complaining of their sim using 25 to 30 gigabytes if they were flying over cities with scenery add-ons like London and all that. So clearly they've put some effort in the last couple of months into optimizing. And I mean, I don't know how it's coming through on YouTube, but for me, I'm getting about 35, 40 frames per second right now. And as we get closer to Orlando, it may drop just below 30 down to, you know, like 26, 27. Whereas previously, when I would come to these built-up photogrammic cities in the US, I would get 18 FPS because the GPU would start to yeah. Someone has joined. Have they? Anyway, as I was saying, the GPU would start to spike to try and keep up. You know, I was seeing stupid, like 2,300 megahertz. And because it was spiking and overdoing it, then it would drop. It was just a complete stuttery debacle, basically. So, but I mean, as you can see, I don't know if you saw that then when I moved the camera, because there's so much to load in. Yeah. It could, the people who just come in and leave, especially seeing as my likes have just gone up, could simply be mates of mine or members of Shane's channel or whatever who are literally just jumping in to hit the like button to show support. You know, some of them just do that when they're in bed at night or whatever, and they're browsing through. Obviously they can't stick around and watch the stream, but they still want to, yeah. How out far is the airport now? Well,
just over half an hour to Melbourne. So like, as you can see, as we fly over Orlando here, those buildings are 3D. But those photos have been taken by a satellite. And then through crazy technology and artificial intelligence, they've managed to actually recreate the buildings in 3D. Go for it, mate. All good. She's a long one tonight, and I will try to avoid them being this long, at least until I get into South America. As I said, the only reason it ended up being this long is because I wanted to go to places like Universal Studios and all that. But yeah, absolutely, mate. You want to play some games, you don't have to watch the stream. Like, no pressure there. I will say though, like, you're making a very, very, very strong case with all the help and assistance that you've given me, that when this channel gets to a point where it's big enough and I need chat moderators, I mean, it's a no-brainer. Assuming you don't turn into a power-hungry, like I've seen people do before, but you don't come across to me as that sort of person, so when we get to that point, expect me to be making you a chat mod, assuming that's something you'd be interested in. You don't have to do it, but when it comes to that time, you will certainly be one of the first, if not the first people I approach about the opportunity. Whether you know, there's no pressure to take it on. Yeah, okay, that's cool. All good, man. I just wanted to, seeing as you are the #1 watcher of the channel, I just wanted to obviously, you know, and, you know, nothing's set in stone. You know, I don't see this being a thing that... Hello to our new viewer, welcome to the stream. As you can see, we're just flying over Universal Studios in Orlando. Flying on our way down to Melbourne in Florida here. We're about to make a turn here and go over the Walt Disney Resort and then fly across to the Kennedy Space Center. But, you know, I know you don't betray people. I got that feeling with how helpful you were last night. Straight up. I mean, it's not something I need to worry about at this point. It's probably not something I need to worry about until we've got, you know, 20 or 30 viewers on a regular basis.
So and even though you said no at this point, I will still offer you when it comes time, but obviously, as I said, there is no pressure to accept. It's just sort of me trying to give back to my most loyal viewers, of which you have been. Hello to the 2 new viewers, welcome to the stream. We're making our way down to Melbourne, Florida here, just past Universal Studios, coming up on Walt Disney World Resort. And we'll be making a turn soon to fly over the Kennedy Space Center. But whoever you are, I hope you're doing well. Will do, Zach. Will do. Do you want me to know when? Sorry, do you want me to let you know when the Kennedy Space Center is coming up as well, or doesn't really matter? No worries, mate. All good. Yeah, I've heard of the Crew 2. I played the Crew before that, and I quite enjoyed it, so it's definitely on the list of games, but I'm just going to wait like you did for it to go on sale on Steam, and that's when I'll pick it up. So we're coming up to the end of the financial year at the end of this month, and usually there's some pretty epic sales, and there's also some pretty epic sales coming into around Halloween and all that as well in October. So you can definitely see some game expansion on this channel throughout the next 6 months of this year. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. But don't worry, we're not descending yet. About 15 minutes to touchdown. I was just saying about 15 minutes or so until I touch down. I'm estimating, because it says 13 and a half minutes from the Kennedy Space Centre to Melbourne, but I need to go out slightly to line up with the runway, so with any luck I should be done, completely parked up the terminal by 1:30 AM my time. Which will be good because I'm really, really tired.
to the new viewer. Hello, welcome to the stream. You're actually catching me towards the end. I've only got about 13 nautical miles left. We're coming into Melbourne to complete the second leg of the little plane that could, flying to every country in the world in flight sim. But anyway... Anyway, whoever you are, if you'd like to make yourself known in chat, I hope you're doing well. Otherwise... Or leave. That works too. You see, Zach, this is why I appreciate you. The fact that instead of just coming in, going, oh, I can't hear him, leaving. Or the music is too loud and leaving, or whatever. You're sort of like, hey, you know, this is not right, this is not right. Fix this, fix that, etc. It'll make your stream better. If it wasn't for you, I'd probably... hadn't had, you know, Shane and Dex not have come in last night and tonight, I'd probably still have the music blaring. Because... So we just need to, What's it called when you make more of the same person? Can't think of the word. But yeah, we'll just I still can't think of the word, so we'll just go with duplicate for this point in time. And we'll just duplicate like another 60 Zacks, and sweet, this channel will be mad. Alright, so just so you know, I have started my descent. I'm about 6 nautical miles out. It's been a marathon, let me tell you. Well, the touchdown was fun last night because it was good. I'm in no way guaranteeing that I'm going to achieve that again. I'll make that very clear. Pretty sure I'm going to be landing here with a 8-knot tailwind, which is not recommended, especially in such a lightweight aircraft such as this. But you know what they say, hashtag YOLO. Although I do need to get some sort of head tracking because I need to be able to look for the runways. Just don't really want to buy a track IR because it's so expensive. Alright, let's see. Can he make it 2 from 2 of butter? Or is this one going to be a bit more like unmelted lard? Good. 9-knot tailwind. Fantastic. Somebody didn't check the ATIS before they decided which runway they were going to land on. It's a very easy plane to land. It's a very easy plane to land. Even in a 9-knot tailwind. Oh, actually, no. Here on the ground, it's a 12 knot tailwind. I'm wondering if my joystick is, the rudder control is broken, because I shouldn't have exited the runway that fast in an aircraft of this size, but anyway. I'm hoping there's some GA parking over here, because I haven't really... I'm just sort of trying to find the closest spot to park after the fact that it's going on 1:30 in the morning means that my brain is thinking more about sleep than anything else at this point. Alright. Set the master to off. Avionics off. Fuel pumps are off. Turn the engine master to off. Continue. Ta-da! Yeah, boy! Another successful trip. So that's 2 legs down, and that's probably the end of the United States for a fairly decent amount of time, whilst we concentrate on the Caribbean and South and Central America. Anyway, to all the viewers today, Shane, Zach, let's just call him Mr. RG, and then Stephen earlier on in the night as well. Thank you very much for joining the stream, much appreciated. Hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. I know it was quite long. Understatement of the night. Anyway, I'll keep you informed with when the next stream's going to be. It could be tomorrow night. It may not be for a while. It just comes down to what's going on with lockdown. But anyway, look after yourself, everyone. Have a good evening. I'm out, and see you in the next stream.